not you. The game. Huh. It wasn't on purpose, I get you. But then it freezes. Okay, so let me load this again. Where was I? I'm gonna speed it.
Yeah, screw all of this, I'm with you.
1 second, I need to kill a god real quick. In and out, 10 minutes. Yes. Alright, what do you feel about me?
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
I lowered the volume.
I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Alright, we already seen these options. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go straight.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect. We will meet again.
Because during you die, I need to flip a coin.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Go for the kill. No hesitation. Immediately go for it. Not go to the cabin. Well, then I don't really have. I had to flip a battery. If it lands on one side, if it lands on the negative side, I leave. If it lands on the positive side, I kill her, no questions asked. If it lands on the middle, then I let her go. I let her go. Right? Otherwise, yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, what? 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 Are you flip? Yeah. Yes, I am. Whatever God intends. Okay, let him. I just spin it though. Too late. Too late. It landed sideways. We're gonna...
You make your way up. A warning. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
I'm not gonna take the blade. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna take it, so it doesn't.
The interior of the cabin is
threat.
almost... The blade is your implement.
Enter the basement. It's a lot of art economy when you flip a battery and not a coin. I need to be reminded again that I'm
The
bored.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
She sounds different.
Hypnotizing.
She sounds
It's the
different.
kind of
If
voice
we
you
don't
only
pick
have
it
to
up
hear
later.
once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, Is.
You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you. Just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Lie. I'm here to save you. Like I'm here to slay you. Continue down the stairs. She sounds like yeah. If you come into the basement with the expectation of a fight or like a threat, then you imagine her as a threat. If you don't, then you get this. That's very interesting. Full on. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
There's so many layers
You
to
walk
this. I
down the
love it.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
It's like an onion.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let's talk about first. I'll see if I can. Just go for it.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Sit down.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Let's address that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
The door. Last time it closed on us, it wasn't really locked.
You try the door,
Damn
but
it.
it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
No.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising
Oh!
her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Holy shit!
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs.
Girl!
You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Only one option.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you
My
place
God,
the
her
blade
face.
against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy
She
chains
does.
follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Looked like a reptilian or some kind
No.
of weird animal.
She didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Fix her.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Hey, you're cheating.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
You're cheating.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, no, fuck off. Warn her, slay the princess. Yeah, you warn. Okay, hold on. Hold on, there's. I'm sure there's gonna be alternatives here. Also, for people that just got here, we went through the nightmare, the wraith, the tower, the fury, and the apotheosis. We went through those 5, and a bunch of those are like linked together. I'm gonna try and check everything because I have OCD and I'm gonna do it. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
The princess, slay the princess.
The blade! Move.
Oops, sorry.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done.
Listen, my heart,
For her sake.
it's right there. You can
For
do it.
her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Aim for the heart. It's easy that
Whatever.
way.
She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and
That's
again.
the heart. Stop.
You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
The heart,
I'm sorry.
bitch. It's just the heart.
She doesn't know how to use a knife does she?
Oh no!
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
She's trying her best. I don't think she is.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
I love the writing on these lines, by the way.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel, okay. I also...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Usually, from what I gather, on each chapter, like after you do that whole thing that we just did is like the base, the foundation. So when we enter a different chapter and we meet a different princess, I gather that you can do either kill her, let her out, or die. And now either of those leads you to something else. And usually, from what I got, dying leads you to another chapter instead of closing the current one. Interrupt sense of deja vu. Hasn't this already happened? But I die when I'm doing here.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Paranoid, are you here with us?
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did
no.
he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh, not Smith. Nah. I also added an emote. I did an emote when I was offline. I added that one because I thought the voices when we got all of them talking at the same time. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay, I'll autoplay.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
This is gonna sound like the CEO from IT Crowd. Oh my god! Oh my god, I know exactly who you're talking about. I watched the IT Crowd with a friend recently. I can see it so well now! I'll sacrifice the world for a peck on the cheek. Oh god, thanks, sit down. Father! I love it. Actually, that makes it 10 times better. Does that soon telling the truth? All this. No, I already checked that. So let's just go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I can see
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
can see
I
it
do,
so well now.
but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
I miss Paranoid. He was my bro. Paranoid was me. Paranoid was my was my voice. I really liked him.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror in the wall. Let's just go with the mirror. We know the drill. What if I don't take the blade?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Again with the feathers and gills, like I didn't even probably see myself. Alright, hang on, let me save. Alright, tower was cool, we already checked everything, so I'm gonna save over that. Alright. Enter the basement. No blade. No blade. Maybe it will show up.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
No, it's not. This actually looks nice.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
I can't I'm gonna play the rest like
my
this.
Dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yeah, he did
And
say the
you've
four of
died
us.
before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I mean, the
We
princess?
damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Yeah.
This is horrible.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I would love to, but I have no knife. You killed me last time. It hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happens after I died? After you end the world after you killed me back there. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you. Let's actually check my options here. You killed me last time.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Oh yeah, I can.
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
That's...
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I mean, I can't argue with that. Please don't start burning your arm off again. But before I started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh my god.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't want the world to end. I don't know if it's one way or another about the world ending. The world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you... Tell it back, tell it back.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
Well, it's kind of proving that whole theory. Like, the princess is pretty much what we want her to be. Like, if we picked up the knife previously, we consider her a threat. And because we fail when we try to kill her, it's because we saw her as someone superior to us. That's why it roots to the path of the tower. The same with not choosing to kill her because we were afraid of her, which led to the nightmare. So now that we are not considering her a threat and wanted to save her, we're having idolized.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent.
Mm-hmm.
An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Alright.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Ah.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's so nice. And
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
I knew it.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Yeah. I forgot to put myself offline so you don't see Steam popping up every time. Man, all of my friends are in Elden Ring. I just opened a list of friends and I just Elden Ring. Alright, what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Blade of Linguine.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Maybe.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Just tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to go to the wall? There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her,
Does
so
her art
of
style
course she'd
change?
want the same for us.
The music's different. I want you to make me unhappy now. You have to want something more than just making me happy. Yeah, the music's threatening. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh my god, we're turning her into a Sailor Moon
Is she-
character.
Broken? What's going on?
Help!
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I'll just tell me what you want. When you do your own thing, you just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Oh,
Oh, phew.
She's back to normal.
Okay, I made her question her
What are
existence,
you talking about? Our
and she
angels
was
always do this.
defragmentating.
Absolutely flawless.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Oh, I'm
like
going
to
back
think
to that.
you
I'm
do,
going back to
actually.
that later.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
I will. I'll do that later. I'll do
You
a
and the
reload and
princess
we do that.
walk up the stairs, hand in hand.
Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
You think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. Oh, let's go full cheesy.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech.
And
The lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Nah.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Yeah.
I hate you.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Our happy ending at last.
Good.
We did
That's
it.
one.
What
She
should we do
found.
now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Yeah.
She's
nah.
cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Alright, I'm gonna check on Long Quiet. I don't have a name for her. We don't get a chance to make the jacket. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave when it returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Are you scared? It's going to be okay.
It
Trust
feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
No, the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Alright. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leap. You need to see what's in it. You've withered. Alright, let's check on her. And then I am gonna go back and check other alternatives there.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Everything you feel sounds like a riddle. Can you? No, I already said that to her before. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Let's get you over that.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
This writing, I swear to God, is... Doesn't matter how many times I go back. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Not really. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion on one way or another. You're torturing me and I hate it, and I think I hate you. I don't like any of these answers.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
Yes, happens. How many vessels do I need to... Hang on. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Do you want, how many more vessels do I need? I don't want to go back anymore. Just stay here. How many more?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Alright, that's good enough.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Let's go back. Think London.
You're on a path in the
Mosquito.
woods,
Sorry.
and at the end of the...
Let's go back. To here. Okay, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Here we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers
skip
in the
this.
light of the torches positioned
Okay. Give me last time, I did her a lot, so... Okay, we have variations here. Would something change if I rescue her with the blade? I'll just otherwise I think we'll just end up going to... I think slaying is just gonna still take us to one path. No matter when it pops up, so I'm just going for it.
blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
Oh.
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
Oh no! She sounded so...
Oh, I feel sick.
Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Get over it. You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath.
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
They want to make decisions, and I say no. If that's what you want to do, let's see what happens. I don't think we're going anywhere else, so let's see what happens.
What? No, let's not do that.
You won't use your fancy reverse psychotherapeutics on me, murderer. We're dying together right now. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Have it you! Have it you all!
I don't believe this.
What? What don't you believe?
You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
That will lead us to a different path now. The gray, okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that
Hey,
cabin.
Cold.
Because she's dead. We killed her.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
Cold shows up every time we murder her. That's what I'm gathering so far.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
Yeah, paranoid seems to show up whenever we don't do what we're told. So if we're gonna question, like, because that's what happened with Get to the Nightmare. We completely ignored what the narrator wanted. We bailed, like we did not play part because we didn't trust anyone. And then we got the paranoid because he does not trust anyone either.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice.
It was unpleasant.
It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Cold is kinda right. Like, it only feels a certain way because we make it so.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
I'm talking about this, how different this place is. It wasn't different last time. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? I'm the one in charge, and if you slay her again, you're not going to make us kill ourselves.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Yeah, we have this,
Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends. Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well.
I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Influence doesn't require life.
But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive?
Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed.
I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
we already... Okay, I'm gonna use this one.
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about it. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
He's being fucking blunt.
Spoken like a true cynic.
But he's on the right track. He's on the right assumptions.
Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Alright.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just... don't muck it up this time, alright? Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived. Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so... unstable. It's stressful.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
Yeah.
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
It's not easy.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
No.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live.
No.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
Also, I really like how the mirror sticks out. Like, even with the art style and the little subtle animation, it just makes contrast with anything.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door, it's just that damn mirror again. Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
Yeah, that whole, even the art style of the mirror is like making contrast with the rest of the game.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement? As if something as flimsy as a missing door would stop us on our sacred quest. Cross the room, find our way back to her, make things right. You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not. You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way. It's time for all of you to see what we've become. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, Then she vanishes around the corner.
It's just the killer. No! Not again! Get the gun! I'm sorry about last time. Are we good?
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
I think I have an idea.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
I don't know. The last ghost that we dealt got into our body. I wouldn't be that cynical. Alright.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
He stayed there. Oh man.
No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Smitten, take a guess.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch.
Uh-oh.
She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
I miss one. I accidentally skipped. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart, and yet she's in death. Okay.
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death-neutral, seems off the table. We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
Nathan is so fucking clueless right now.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick. Yes. Seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
Yep.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
Yeah.
She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Smitten, stop. I think you should close the door. I'm not gonna ask her. I know the answer. Rush for the blade.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs, and manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. But the metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried. the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon.
Ugh.
The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything.
See? That wasn't so bad.
It was so bad.
But somehow, nothing is so much worse.
You'll get used to it. There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin. It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Every one of these voices like the same person, just at different times. That is actually a good way to put it. That's like a great way to see it. Because yeah, Cold sounds like has a ton more experience. It has been in this situation more than the others. I don't know if you want that vessel. I really don't think you want that vessel. But yeah, first you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Hero's definitely the first one. Yeah, Hero is like us. It's stuck with us. It's just like just as confused as we are.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see.
You don't need to comfort them.
See you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Whatever makes you happy.
Where's some air? Fancy reform. Give wither. Yeah. Okay, we're in the same. I want to see that one. I want to see how this one looks.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold.
I really don't think you want
To
that
look
vessel.
at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
That is commitment. Yeah. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed, but even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart.
That's low. That's low.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay. Let's see. Let me check if there's rush to the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in a vain attempt at freedom. It's no use. You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble. As layers of you peel away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours.
And
You
we're
turn
okay.
to see the princess, face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest, watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away, bit by bit.
Okay,
The
we're back.
pain is unbearable.
Okay, alright. So yeah, the other ones, I don't think there's much else is gonna lead to the same outcome. So, okay, what's the other thing? It's either getting out with her, damsel, killing her, this ghost. Let's give her an existential crisis. Let's give her an existential crisis. I cannot think of
The
any
door
other
to the basement creaks open.
Alright. Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
One of us has to be.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strength.
Alright, here. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Was it something you want? Yeah, we gotta slowly... I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Okay.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
But what will make you happy? Wait, well, you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire... Okay, that one. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh, no!
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
I love that this sketch has that hands behind her back because they didn't want to draw her hands. I've been there. I've done that. I know that. No, you're gonna take that pencil! No, take that pencil! Oh no! Oh no, she took that pencil out of me! Oh no, that vessel is scuffed! Don't do that! Oh no, you don't get the chance to ask another question. No, will you ever?
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
That was a sketch vessel, literally the sketch.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels... Yes. Look, she'll...
Okay, I guess we're going for that. Fantasy, yeah. You really gonna have that vessel? Oh no.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You should think of this vessel.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Yeah, let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Bring the deconstructed damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'll spin the battery. Straight up kill her, or we don't go to the cabin. Like plus, positive, kill. Negative, leave. I'm gonna spin it. I'm gonna spin it on the other side. If it's aiming to the monitor, it's gonna be the right answer. Kill. Kill. Okay. Oh, we wanted to off the monarch, yeah. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Oh. Yeah, no hesitation, no anything, just fucking go, just go
The
and kill.
interior of the cabin, the blade is your implement.
Yeah, just it will be just take the blade, right? It just kill.
You take the blade from the
like
table.
I'm trying to.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the
I'm sure that
princess
could be
and
just-
save the world without it.
I'm sure there's gonna be like one thing that makes it entirely different. So I'm just gonna try and no hesitation, no anything, just go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, don't say anything. Continue on the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah. No
You
hesitation,
step
no
forward,
anything.
your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
There. Hey.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is, she's dead. Yeah, she's dead, yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Don't just go give the narrator what he wants.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
The greater good. But what is the greater good? The greater good.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Right?
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Okay, I'll stick to just... I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
You hear that, Raider? I'm happy. Did you hear that, narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not saying that because you're the last person I talked to. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. Okay, so okay. This is what the previous conversation we had with makes sense. It's just saying like, oh, because you want to take it, like this path that you're taking is closed off. So I'm assuming, I'm still thinking like this is gonna be just a dead end. Like it's probably just gonna be the same, just like, hey, start over. Maybe I'm not happy.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Better be right about this. I'm pretty sure I would be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Spectre. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
If we leave now, we get launched back to the star, so no. But I kill myself.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, if he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
The force did not change.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time.
Oh, this here already. Damn.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Okay, that's interesting. Assume I'm telling the truth. Let's just.
A warning before you go any further.
Oops, sorry. I'm playing this on the window, so if I click off, it's gonna minimize.
She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Damn.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
That's. Approach a mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I gotta go back to this one later. Forgot about that. Let's do that. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Actually, hang on, before I do anything, I want to make sure that this doesn't lead to anything. Okay, load. I save this, I'm gonna go back to it immediately, but I wanna check, I wanna make sure this is not different. What if I just slay?
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll...
Okay, that's different. Okay, I'll have to get back to that. But, thing is, in this run, I already got one vessel. The mouse is a shank. Yeah, the mouse changes, like, either the hand of our character holding the blade and holding the blade bloodstain if we hit the princess. Right, Jibber? We're murderers. Right, I'm gonna go back to this, but yeah, this is another thing that I need to do. Okay. Slay.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade.
It doesn't do anything, right? It's a ghost.
It's like you're slashing at air.
It's a ghost!
No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused. But I didn't say you could touch me.
Holy shit.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
I knew I had to talk to you again. I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you. What happened? Yeah.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
Sorry, Gabriel was asking me for food. He was trashing.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
Like 2 salt packets in my wall for at least a year, and I don't know why.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
What do you have to say to your interference? What are your thoughts on yours? Don't bite me, you little shit! You're interrupting the stream. Yeah, you! Speak to the microphone. Speak to it. Talk to us. Talk to us right now. Talk to us. Right. Switch off you temporary, right?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
How does it feel to live with famous Twitch streamer Jibber in Spanish? An honor, truly. I'll let you in. Do I still get it to be in control?
Sure, why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
Before I agree on anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you would end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done.
What we do from this point forward
Shiver,
is all
oh
that
my
matters.
god, stop getting.
Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
You jump on the desk like 3 times. Was it wrong of me to leave that? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
You want to underworld?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
She didn't answer the question if you don't want to end it.
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real. I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Alright. Or is there any way I can make it up to you?
You already know what I want. Let me in.
Yeah, I think these options are just gonna rotate around the same things.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
I did!
And then what? And then you'll have saved the world.
I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option.
What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Yeah.
I don't feel very bad. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are?
Cole and Paranoid really know what's up.
Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists. It has to.
Or is right there though, your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
You know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
I blame the victim, you threatened me last time. There's so many options, holy shit. Can you just live on your own if you can go through walls?
I wish that's how it worked. But this place won't let me go.
Okay. Yeah, there's so many options here. I'm gonna have to save again. Save over this one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go with Slay?
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade.
Well, we already tried that.
It's like you're slashing.
You're adorable, but I didn't say you. Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job? Or
I thought I
what?
did that this run already. Did I not? Slay Princess harder!
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here. Together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes?
Yes.
Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Did you miss? Did you miss?
No.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
I don't think we can kill her. I think we're...
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound.
Wait, what?
But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her?
No, I don't think we do.
Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, okay. This is gonna... Okay, we're end up with the Wraith anyway here.
You're on a path.
Yeah, okay,
in
we
the
already
wood.
did this
And
one.
here we go again. Off to slay her. Again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
Yeah. Before we had the opportunist here. And the last time the way that we got to this chapter was by trying to escape the nightmare.
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. But wouldn't that get, I don't know, boring? Okay, so you've already been here. Twice even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. It was boring. It was bullshit. So you killed yourself? Yes. And then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Should I help you, or are you going to just lock us away forever again?
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, he did promise.
Yeah.
And you believed him?
Narrator, we kill her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're gonna let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? No.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions.
So yeah, we're
Your
risking
perceived
this.
reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite... How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
Yeah, this is stuff that we've seen.
You continue
But
down
with
the
different
path
voices.
towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack. The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
Okay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna already reload this one because we've seen this chapter, we've seen this bat. And the only thing different are the voices. And I'm not really not that relevant. It's just gonna play out the same way. So okay, let's agree. You're dead and there isn't really much for me to do there. I guess I'll keep going. I'm assuming these two will devolve into violence and then...
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Thanks for the body, killer.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Oh,
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
that's interesting.
Yeah? Go on. Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's
Mirror.
all that matters.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
Me neither.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
The tower said something similar. Like, you used to be human. You're like a...
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone. Or don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Can't think straight, there's too much noise.
Then don't think. Just move.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you this. If I slay, it's gonna end up the same way as... I'm gonna separate.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
No!
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle. Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Is this really what you wanted? Do you hate me so much that you would kill yourself just to deny me freedom?
Yes, he would, because he knows what's at stake and he knows what will happen if you leave this place.
I don't really.
I'm not so sure about all of that. Don't be modest. You're a hero.
Do you think I'm just going to stick around while you die? Hell no, I'm leaving.
You can try if you want, but I think this is an end for all of us.
Let me out, let me out, let me out!
The princess's form continues struggling to pull itself out of you, but the effort is in vain. You collapse to your knees. Your vision blurs, then starts to fade. And then what happens? I think he's gone.
Oh.
Just like everything else. Are we dead? I don't know. I don't think so. This is different than it was last time.
The voices in your head debate amongst themselves. The form of the princess crawls from your body into the vast nothing surrounding you.
Do you think we're done? Do you?
Okay. You do not get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's gone. And there's that mirror.
Okay, hold on now. Check that, so let me see.
Your legs, weary with the weight of
I'm
the
sure it's gonna end
princess's
up the same
spectral
way.
form, and
Like it's gonna
clumsy with the
take
cold
her.
that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Regardless, oh yeah, I know the concept you mean. So I guess that could apply, because if there's no princess, there's no world, basically. And the world changes depending on what you do to her. If you just straight up kill her, there's just nothing. So yeah, I guess that's similar path. Hi Shark, thank you! 5 months of my dumbass. It's been actually 5 months. Thank you. We're dealing with a ghost princess now.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
We're wife in our body.
It's because he can't stop me. Why do you think he sent you here?
I hate to admit it, but she's not wrong. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do
Shark.
anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
I'm sure I wasn't here earlier. Yeah.
Finally! Finally!
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next. Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone. And so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but
that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Alright, let's see if I'm stuck with you forever.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Guessing not. All's well that ends well, right? You lived up to your end of the bargain, so I'll live up to mine. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Alright. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. So I could do this and go towards the Wraith, because the Wraith, even if we saw her, it's not a vessel that they claimed. When we took that path, we went into a third chapter, which led to another version of the nightmare. So this is like, she technically does not have the Wraith, but I'm kind of happy with this one. I'm more content with that one. Because so far we got Apotheosis, which was Tower but like upgraded. Then the Nightmare, after like in that chapter where all the voices were there. The Damsel turned into a sketch. And now this one, which is just the Spectre. I'm kind of content with that pattern, because all of them are kind of like, Wraith will be a lot of contrast, because Wraith will fucking hate our guts, and the other ones are like positive. Big quotes on that.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Go. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Ignore him. You have to look.
Sorry, mosquito. Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Alright, yeah, I think I'm sticking to this one. I think I'm sticking to this, princess.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
A rhetorical question.
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's a lot of things we can do if we go unarmed. That's the one thing I'm thinking. I'm stuck in my mind. Because every time we go, when we first start, we always go and grab the weapon. And that will lead us to different things. So... yeah, it's just... So far, the only... I don't think there's an alternative to just letting her live and trying to escape. I don't think there's many other things we can do from there. But there's definitely a lot of alternatives from letting her go first and then choosing to do something from there. Because there will be, I guess... We already saw that when we try to leave her, like to release her, if we escape with her, we get Damsel. If we try to kill her when she's free, we get a whole different thing. Yes, kill. Alright, I'll do it. Everything you say feels like a riddle. There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, who wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Probably. He does. I don't know why, but I know for a fact he does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. Find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. I don't know what I'm gonna. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
More vessels I need to bring. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
Oh!
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay, there's one more. But there's definitely more options that we can do. Yeah, it was different from Do Not Mourn Her. Heavily Mark made people buy this game. Oh, don't worry. I was aware of this game, but like it was on sale. It was summer sale. I had to. I just never really got the chance to do it. Yeah, I knew from it since I think it was in demo. I'm loving it so far. My OCD is just wearing right now, but I'm loving it. So far I have Damsel, the Spectre, Wraith, Tower, Apotheosis, and there was another one. There was another one I did. There was another one that I did. I don't remember which one. I leave for a dungeon and I see a bot showed up. Yeah, I know. Fury. There was another one. Fury. So yeah, I know there's still a lot of things, but I know this is saying that's the last one. The last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here forever if I have to. This is last time. Is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. Alright, well, one more. I'm gonna... Okay. I think I'm gonna save right as we start the next one. But oh, there's gonna be a DLC. I didn't know that. But I'm gonna save right on the last one, and from there I'm just gonna check everything I can before I move on to the end.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Christine cut. I don't like 2,500 new voice lines. Holy shit. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end
should write this. I should write down everything I've done so far. But okay, so we went armed and we kill her. That was Spectre. We went armed. We went unarmed and we free her. That was Amsel. Then we're sending. I know, sure. Then trying to think. If we hesitate and die, that's Tower. There's a romance ending. You're supposed to slay her. We already did. We got Spectre because of that. Then we got. Yeah, we free her. Okay, I know. I'm gonna leave. That's the other option I kept saying I needed to do. Okay.
You're here.
Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
While they continue down the path away from the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I registered becoming a new zombie on our own. Gonna go walk the opposite direction now. Go with that.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Last time I tried to do this, I just defaulted to ending back in the cabin. But maybe there's an option to keep avoiding it. Maybe.
That's
Yeah.
strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Never give up. Yeah, I'm gonna persist. I know that leads somewhere. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
While they continue on the path, you're not emotionally blackmailing me to doing this. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
This path really fits after everything we've been through.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. I have to go into... No, yeah. Keep fighting.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yeah.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Stranger, okay.
You're on a path in the woods,
Is that a wall?
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
Did you literally
is a
block the path?
princess.
Did you block it? Did you wall off any other road to the aside from the cabin?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Paranoid, are you with us? Did this already happen?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more
contrary.
fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force us to go to the cabin. Stay in the woods forever. I know that. Hold on. I want to try that one. I am positive that if you keep refusing to do it, you just go to the long quiet and just start over. If I do that, I'm gonna check.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Yeah, we tried this before. Okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning.
Yeah, there's definitely
before
walls.
you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I got an elimination of other routes. Yeah. I think it's because, you know how I mentioned before, like, depending on what path we choose, the princess is however we view her. This would be like if we just did not view her, so we just don't know. So it's just, I guess it fills the gaps.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window.
Sounds fun.
What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Yeah, exactly that.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong, listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that.
You don't need to be that
And how are
contrary.
we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Keep your guess it is. Sure, why not? Hold the blade the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade.
Ah, it changes about.
Congratulations.
Oh my god, like you can see how it just moves around like it's out of place as well. Oh, I love that.
Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out the window? Okay, I gotta write this one.
Haha! Yes! Do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head.
Well, oh
It would
yeah.
be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Sorry.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
So it's literally all the branches put together.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right. Soft sounds? I feel like that's would be too easy, so I'm gonna go harsh. Surely nothing bad will happen from that. I'm gonna be contrary myself.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Gone long quiet? No, wait.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? Well, no, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're here? You're apparently a threat to the world. Hang on. I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Are you fracturing her? It's not my intention. I just didn't want to go to gun.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Nothing really.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Contrarian, I think that's more of you now. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. Yeah, we're already too far. Already too deep in. Why not go further and see what happens? Getting down here was weird.
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Getting some mad everything everywhere all at once vibes. You know, when it starts and you hit the first portions of like other worlds, it had a similar theme, a similar setting with the broken glass.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
You get to see that movie. It's, I shit you not, one of the best movies I've seen. It's one of my absolute favorites, if not my favorite movie now. All right, what's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. You can call me Princess, if you'd like. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
All of you now, if I let you out of here, what are you going to do?
I don't think what I'd do really matters, does it? I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. You either trust me, or you believe that I'm dangerous. What I say won't change how you already feel about me. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I'm going to. Oh my god, it's picking all the options at once. Regretfully think about the time you threw the blade out the window. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. I'm getting you out of here. Oh no. It's picking all the options.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
I love this one.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say?
Oh no.
I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh my god.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
How surprisingly sincere.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
To be okay, I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. Just destroyed everything. No longer bacon and eggs. I'm out. I'm sorry. When everything is possible, nothing is. Damn. Okay, I know. I need. Okay. I want to check the other paths too, but I know this is the last one. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go grab my food, and then I'm just gonna go for it. All right. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be quick about it. 1 second. Just bear with me. Okay, here's my offer. Do we go to the ending right now, and then we visit the other routes, or do we check every branch as much as like possibly can do it, and then we go to the ending? Because I know there's still a lot of other stuff that I have not done, and I'm very curious about those. Then the ending changes depending on what ending you choose. So I say do this. Do something now and look at the other paths. Okay. Okay. That's a good idea. Let me finish hating, but yeah. I'm loving this because this is like the first proper choose your own adventure game that feels like I'm choosing things. Maybe I've been the opposite of spoiled because I played the Dark Picture Anthology, and the choices in that game do not matter at all. But this one's amazing. Right now, personally, I'm really happy with the outcomes that I picked. And Stranger was actually probably the best way I could wrap up this run. I'm sorry, I'm eating. I'm doing it. I'm trying to do it fast without choking, but I'm doing it. So the prince is not though. I could put music, but right now the ominous wind is pretty fitting right now. Oh yeah, I know that feeling, eh? For wars, he just tries to poke right in one of your molars. They can't hurry it, yeah. Oh yeah, that happens with any food. So like people, oh, I just work in a bakery and I always have baked goods. You could get fucking sick of anything related to dough. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. We just had the most delicious homemade mozzarella sticks, and I was in love. Yeah, I needed to take my time to eat that because it was so good. Hydration. Alright. You'll never know if she hears your silence. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's
There you go.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
And for you, it's going to be okay.
But
Just
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Be on the other side, it's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Uh-huh. You approach a mirror. Silence as you reach forward. We're going once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Damn. Oh? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. Figure. Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. I see that. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass, and another crack forms, and another, turn the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I see you. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What are you? You're something like me. Okay, I'm assuming. I'm assuming I only have a. Oh my god. I'm assuming I only have very few. Oh fuck. Okay, I need to save. I need to save. Just so I can see at least get. I know. I have a feeling that I only have a number of questions to ask right now. Are you part of me or are you something else?
No, I am not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I think I know the answer to that. I really was meeting different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself or all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Or are you something I mean? Do you have anything to say for yourself? Everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Anything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves? Or you... So you do know about the looping. So many times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? Oh, that's also a good one. Shit. What is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh. I always knew it was special. I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. Are you a god or were you a god? Oh, what is a princess? Oh my god, there's so many good options. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
So to rid the world of death, who cares about dying? What is a princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Ada, and I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? For everything you've done to her, do you think anyone else will live? You know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her. It would be like to live in a world without her. I already asked this one, right? If you're not me, then where are you? I already asked that, right? Asking if it was you. So did I not ask that one? Are you something like me? I think I only have 2 more questions left, or 3. Oh,
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
wait, won't I be alone? Dying the people out there? No, I don't. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? The whole thing is, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? Why did you make her a princess? How did you die? you have told me all this from the start, I would have helped you destroy her. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like these. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Okay. Round of questions. You're at time. I'm going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. Haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see. Well, I think I'm gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna tell him what he wants to hear. Before you know, he's gone. Yeah, I know.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time's up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Final fragment of glass shatters. You see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet. Vast and nations gone, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. You arrive at the heart of things. There is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, holy shit.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Do you hear our conversation? What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
My stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Did you have us saying all this? Still have so many questions I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, the entire world ends for good. I can't do that. You were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? As we are another way, this can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. It's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. But again, I really don't know. So this is what I told you. My OCD is just like.
Even as your eyes begin to open, You still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Am I saying all of this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
So many questions I need answered before I can make a choice. If I let you out an entire world else for good, I can't do that.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh my god.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There is
end.
only the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the
In
flood
every
of
moment
bodies.
you hold every possible
In
sensation
every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Earth's vessel statement directly appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. That's very childish. I wouldn't engage you with violence. Oh god, okay. So. Think about life and death and change and stagnation, but isn't any of this has been about. That one technically is correct because we've reached a very cynical view where no matter what we do, no matter if we live or die, it's just gonna be the same path. So I think that one sounds better. I think that one sounds better. And this one technically I have existed without you. That is not really true. For that, share humanity.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh god!
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Do you like, by the way, that art and the other was what she saw, not what you saw? Yeah, it's all from her point of view. It's really cool. It's always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore. You have nothing but lecture me. You act as though the world can't exist without you. That's mosquito! Sorry. I will engage with violence. Only for us to keep fighting. I'll live with you. I just don't. Stop the fight early and surrender. No. I'm gonna go down this path.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your love arrow drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love is skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer.
I'm sorry!
Until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me.
I'm sorry! It was... It was not my intention to leave her like that!
You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into a picture. Is there nothing to lecture me? I'm committed to this path. I'm committed to share humanity path, so...
We are the whole of reality.
You are weightless, suspended in the gravity of an idea that threatens to consume you. And you are alone. A tiny island caught between the death of the old world and the birth of the new. But alone is not helpless.
Oh, holy
When
shit.
you were confronted with my vessel's apotheosis, you chose against all odds to defy me, to hold on to your inner self with all its flaws, even in the scorching light of my divinity. Without me, there are no externalities to resist, and it is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Not the whole of reality, but why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal. But ever-changing.
Clash between you obeys, you begin to shake. The will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? I don't know what the answer is, but it has to be something else. It can't be this. I'll kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective. You keep this missing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot.
What I offer you is not perspective, it is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh shit. You can do this alone, don't be mean. So you die whenever I look in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
No.
Then let's go.
Oh my god.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started,
Oh
but
my God,
I
the
guess it's a little
windows.
after that, isn't it?
Shiver is currently attacking my window and this is distracting me. Hang on. He's outside and he's just like really awful timing, Shiver. Okay.
Do you need me to describe things?
Yeah. Like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Then he wants to make it to the cabin. Actually, sure. Let's.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
You need to do better.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
And they're really gone.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Just you and me.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Good, right. I'll just check the options.
Yeah. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
Alright. Wait.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Paranoid was my favorite. Paranoid was absolute favorite.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sure. I think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? Jibber. Want to hurt anyone? There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. Shut up. I think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
You the same as you are out there.
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. Yeah, that's not my main. That's kind of like my specific mindset about this. Like, there has to be a way to break away from this. Like, just for neither to play this role.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Start over. Didn't do anything to help them. Well, out there, if you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? We're talking about this right now, although we know we haven't done this before. This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I really cannot focus with you in the way. Why? Why are you like this? No. No. Very specific moment. Never know. Going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
Talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
We're setting to do anything to help them.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them. That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, different, I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
This size. Eventually something's going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
I'm gonna save here. Again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Want to kill you? Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Alright. Hope you're making this interesting too. I'll go with agree first.
Okay, If this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Damn, okay. Why not? Why not?
Oh, I love you too.
And then we start. Amazing. Shut up.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
And yeah, this is just starting over. Okay.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever actions brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroy a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal?
50-50.
It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. Then the shattering. You are free. Before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering and the coercion and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
I don't think I could.
That wasn't very hard at all.
I don't think I could do that.
Speak for yourself. Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can do that.
A new and unending dawn. Ooh. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. Princess, hitching a ride, the world ender, the shifting mountain movement, point of clarity. Okay, so this is my progress specifically. For that. The voice actor was dangerous close to Jason's. Join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else. Go back to main menu. There is... I know this path here just leads to 2 outcomes. If we go without the blade... What if we go without the blade?
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
I'm gonna slowly back into a different outcomes.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Yeah. Good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Sorry for all the times I hurt you.
Well, the first time we met, I scared you so much your organs stopped working. And I meant to do that. If anyone should be apologizing here, well, it should be me.
It remembers our past. That's so cool.
But hey, we both took things a little far, didn't we? It's no big deal. All of that's behind us now, I think.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
Unless you're out there.
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Mrs. R, you like you did the first time we met. This is a real you. You finally told me your name.
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Mrs. R, you no, this is a really fair for out of us.
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
Oh, this was a really fair for out of us.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
You think of her, what she wanted us to be.
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know, but I always wanted to leave with you. It just seemed like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're living together. I like this one.
I guess when you put it that way, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Oh, I gotta thank him.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Leave, the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet, as you have said. A comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and wars and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see the tension seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And she crosses the room to the door outside, follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
None of us knows what's be like out there. Who's going to open it? Are you ready?
Of course I am. Are you?
I like that one a lot. I like that ending a lot. It's bittersweet. Yeah, and it's like the right amount of bittersweet. That feels very right for it. Okay, there's definitely so many other things I need to do. There's going through the argument with her again. So there was a path that we took, which was appeal to humanity. There's one that just addresses the vessel directly, one that argues with her, one that just gives up. I want to check. I think the one that's giving up is pretty finite. I feel like that one's really immediate end, so I'm gonna check that one. Oh, actually, yeah, let's lay here.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, Then so be it.
Try this again.
When masses mob you, there is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of
There is only the
In
flood
every
of
moment you
bodies.
hold every possible sensation
Every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once,
And then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Notice the vessel's statement directly. Reject her authority, argue your independence, reject her perspective. Let's let's go with that. Argue your independence. Let's go with that one.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Continue to argue your independence. What are the woods then? What is the cabin? What is the time we spend apart if not me existing as myself?
Time you've spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees? Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you?
Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism.
I'm still sorry about it.
Back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
I wouldn't be here destroying you would leave all of the reality a colorless blur.
You place far too much trust into the ravings of a fearful and ignorant soul who overstepped his bounds.
You are weightless, suspended in the gravity of an idea that threatens to consume you. And you are alone. A tiny island caught between the death of the old world and the birth of the new. But alone is not helpless. When you were confronted with my vessel's apotheosis, you chose against all odds to defy me, to hold on to your inner self with all its flaws, even in the scorching light of my divinity. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And it is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
I would rather trust an ignorant soul who died trying to make things better than a god who let the wheel of suffering turn forever.
Intent is nothing. Wisdom is everything. I turned the wheel because suffering is a falsehood, a delusion. It is up to the world to free itself of it. Would you plunge yourself into a cold and empty eternity on faith alone? Would you destroy the only other thing like you to save a world you've never seen?
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude? and thrust it on creation.
If I need to destroy you to build a better world, then I will.
And if I need to spend all of eternity to stop you, then I will gladly do so.
The clash between you obeys begin to shade, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
You have to believe in the things you believe in when you get to say of it all. You think it happens with me here? But everything you can do in the center, yeah. I'm gonna commit to the playing her.
Even now, you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
What if I do this one? I can do this
I
alone.
don't think you can. You obviously need help if you're going to strike a decisive blow. You're not going to slay her from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
No.
Too bad. We're going. Now.
Okay, this leads us back to the same. Okay. Yeah, okay. So let me check something else then. What if you stop fighting in this? If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to... Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
My masses mob you, but in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Project her perspective. Address a vessel statement directly. Be everything at once the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? Containing everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seem in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. I like that. Let's go with that one.
Here is where words fail us. So long as we both exist, we will always be distinct. The only thing to fear is a reality without me.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
there's also sin indirectly. Without redemption, there can be no sin. Unknown what you were never would have freed you. I would have sacrificed everything to free you again. But without redemption, there can be no sin.
And without contrast, there can be nothing at all. Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
I know it's hard to hide, but the truth can be made better. If destroying you what takes it, so be it. This one feels very vague.
Then don't.
Yes.
There's no need for you to fight what we are.
Okay, let me see this option.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
To yourself. What if an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation? You feel sensation and limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. You feel her wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumbled and bound in agonized tension to an finite plane. The glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across the infinite size and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. It does not yield.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is.
Everything, just like it always has been, and just like it always will be.
You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone. The two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Ugh. Okay. That was pretty good too. I'm still settled on the other one to leave with her. Okay, what other thing have I not done? What other thing have I not done? Like from that route. Nothing really comes to mind. Only 90 more achievements to go. I'm actually halfway. I have 40 out of 97. I'm not that far, but I don't think I want to do this 100%. Yeah, I checked like every route that I took. I did my best to check every little outcome from it. So like when I did the damsel, I kill her, I live with her, and then I defragmentate her, which is what led to that. With Nightmare, I kill her, I try to run, and I live with her. So yeah, it's all of those. I try to reach every single one. There's no replay. Oh my, I swear to God. No achievements are like specific dialogue options, even though it doesn't feel like it leads to the right one. Yeah, that's. I don't think I'm that committed, but I wanted to explore as much as I can on each path that I took. Yeah, the one that she defragmented was just like giving her an existential crisis. This the one with the nightmare and the specter. If you kill her in both, or like if you reject her, she becomes a wraith, and like both of those lines just end up being the wraith. Then when I dealt with the wraith, it was like, let her go, kill yourself. And I think that was the only two options. Then with the tower, we fought her, we joined her, which led to fury and apotheosis. What other things? You don't. I have not. I actually have not. Do I listen some from when we hesitate an attack? Yeah. But when it comes to those endings that we were just like when we were just confronting the shifting mound, I don't know what other thing I could do in that scenario, so I think I just could go back and try other paths there.